Hello, welcome everybody. Jeez, how's it going? You caught me off guard. Hi, Serge. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Serge here denying me a bathroom trip. So I guess I'll just have to hold it. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. How's it going this afternoon? I will be streaming Control momentarily, but first, let's say hi to everybody. Hello, everybody. You've joined us during the going live portion of the stream, which is typically where I warble on about various aspects of my life. But the big thing, oh geez, Velbastet, thank you for the sub, now for 3 months, saying congrats on making partner, your hard work and dedication paid off, friend, wishing you luck in the future. Thank you very much, Velbastet. And also, thank you to 3 4/5 who gifted 5 subs, not actually saying anything, but gifted 5 subs, and congratulations to Rain Exodus, Mirrodin the Wizard, Zethrus, Levine23, and Sniper Pumpkin. Yeah, so hi, everybody. I was gonna futz with my camera settings because they have gone awry on me again. I've been having so much trouble with my cameras recently. I don't know what's going on. But hello. So, I didn't have a ton that I was planning to talk about today, so we can probably get to gameplay pretty quick. But I did want to let you know that I rewatched the movie Justice League last night for science reasons. Science reasons. You may have heard that they are releasing the Snyder Cut of Justice League in a mere week and a half, and so last night I decided that I would rewatch the theatrical cut of Justice League in order to better understand how the Snyder Cut differs. What I discovered was that Barry says an F word. The Flash. Of all the people that you're going to give the PG-13 F word to, you give it to the Flash? For real? It's not really apparent in the dialogue. It only shows up really in the subtitles, and I watch movies with subtitles on these days. So that was wild. I didn't actually anticipate that. That was quite something. Generally speaking, I think the movie is better than I remember it as being. Not a lot better than I remember it as being, but I think the movie is better than I remember it as being. I think it actually, it has some stuff in it that I like a lot, but I think I get the sensation that everything I like in that movie was added by Joss Whedon. I expect none of the aspects of the movie that I liked to be present in Zack Snyder's version of the film. The only thing that I think will persist in Zack Snyder's version of the film is that I thought a lot of the Batman action, like Batman's action sequences, were pretty good. He moves and he looks and he like acts like a comic book version of his like he looks like comic book Batman, like Dark Grizzly comic book Batman, but he looks and acts and moves and hits like Batman should, and like I like that about it. I like that the theatrical cut presents it. He doesn't give him anything to do, but it does present a recognizable version of Superman who is like Superman, like actually genuinely a good dude that is likable and one can aspire to want to emulate. That recognizable Superman is present in the film. I don't expect that to persist into the Snyder Cut. But anyhow, I thought the movie was better than I recalled. It entertained me. Just Joshing with you says, what Justice League movie are we discussing? We are talking about the theatrical cut of DCEU's Justice League. Sam Wong says, there's no way Snyder wrote, I like truth, but I'm also a big fan of justice. Yeah. I don't think Snyder wrote that. I don't think Snyder wrote the Save One speech. The Save One, get in, get out, and save one. Pick. How do I know which person to pick? Just pick one and save them. Then what do I do next? Save one and you'll know. Like, that's a good speech, and I don't know if that is going to make it into the Snyder cut. Those two are of the three only real character beats in the whole movie. I mean, yeah. And I don't think either of them makes it into the Snyder cut version of the film. But anyhow, it's not a good movie. The movie's a total mess, and you can see that it's a mess. But it has some things that I like in it. And movies having things that I like in them earn them a little bit of credit with me in places. So Matt's canonical, the absolutely irrefutable canonical ranking of DCEU movies is that I think Justice League occupies approximately the same space in the DCEU as Man of Steel does in my brain, which is around the 6 out of 10 caliber, and Suicide Squad, Batman vs. Superman sit below it. Is there another one that I think sits below it? No. Shazam and Wonder Woman and Aquaman all and Birds of Prey are all better movies. And Wonder Woman 84 probably also sits in the same sort of like Man of Steel caliber, 6 out of 10. Dented Pocket says, I've not seen a DCU film. How does it fare against the MCU? I would say that the movies Wonder Woman, the first one, the very first Wonder Woman movie ranks about the same as the first Captain America movie. They're both in the same, like, category of good. Although I think that Captain America is a better movie. But they're in the same ballpark. Aquaman is great. Aquaman is super fun. I think Aquaman is legitimately actually a rad movie. My recommendations for you, if you are going to watch a DCEU movie, you should watch any of the first Wonder Woman, Shazam, Aquaman, or Birds of Prey. Those four movies are all varying degrees of good. Varying degrees of good. Shazam is great. And Aquaman is like just straight rad. Aquaman is rad. It leans in so hard. And it knows that it's stupid, and it embraces it, and it does interesting things with its own stupidity, and that makes it a fun-ass movie. It's visually interesting, and the action is all well shot and well driven. And the motivations mostly make sense. They're very surface level, but they mostly make sense. Plus, you have, like, the most earnest delivery of the line, I am the Ocean Lord. Like, how can you not love it? It's like a Fast and the Furious movie set under sea. There are sharks with freaking laser beams on their head and an octopus that plays the drums. It's a great movie. How can you not love it? And I think Aquaman's dad is played by Boba Fett. I think. Now I have to look it up. Sandwich says, Aquaman will do an entire adventure romance in 10 minutes, and literally the next minute you'll be in a weird, gross horror movie for 10 minutes. Yes, that is totally accurate. Yeah, that's right. It's Tamura Morrison plays Aquaman's dad. Square Dot says DCU does kind of have a tonal whiplash problem with its movies. The big thing is that Aquaman doesn't do the tonal whiplash thing. Like, its tone is all over the place, but I don't think it's actually like it manages the whiplash, like it makes it work for it rather than against it. Aquaman never gets bogged down in anything, I think, is its greatest strength. It does not get bogged down. It moves at a rapid clip and does a million different things. And Aquaman's tone is now for the next rad idea I just had. Sam Wonk says, and that is quite accurate. Literally everything that happens in that movie is rad. Like, it's so much fun. I like that movie a lot. I go to bat for Aquaman on a remarkably consistent basis. I think that movie is awesome. Oh yeah, and Julie Andrews plays the like eldritch sea monster for some reason. Why not? Why not have Mary Poppins play the eldritch sea monster? It's great. Aquaman is great. If you have not watched Aquaman, you should watch Aquaman. That's my film recommendation of the day. Don't watch Justice League. Watch Aquaman. The whole Black Manta fight scene over the rooftops is so... Now I just want to go watch Aquaman again. All right, I've streamed for today. Stream over. I'm going to watch Aquaman. Have a great day, everybody. I'm kidding. Please don't go away. All right. All right. I did remember that they are making a spin-off of Aquaman set entirely in the trench. I don't know how they're going to make that movie, but I heard that they're trying to make it. 3 4/5 is cheered 100 bits with a rip tombstone. Thank you, 3 4/5. I have got so many things to watch. My backlog ever grows. I know. Yeah. So, heads up, incidentally, to everybody who's here. I have promised you March Magnus on the schedule. And previously, I had told you that March Magnus was going to occur on March 15th, 2021. That schedule is being revised because Meg is being drawn out of town for a work obligation, and it will not occur on March 15th, 2021. So, Meg's Animal Crossing stream will take place probably still in March. It might be April. It might be April, Magnus.
I'll be home in March.
Yeah. So it'll happen at some point, but it is going to be delayed. It will not be on March 15th. Alas. Yeah. All right. So, things. I guess we have objectives. We have traditions that I need to get out of the way. First up, here is my phone. Here is my cable. Zafty says, well, Matt, you got to stream till March Magnus every day. That's my secret, Zafty. Meg will be away on the day that March Madness ends. And there will be no one here to stop me from streaming. There will be nobody here to force me to take a day off. The apartment will be cold and empty and dark, and there will be no reason to leave this room. All right, phone, cable, everybody brace your ear holes. There we go. There were no pops today. I don't know why there were no pops today, but there were no pops today. So that's exciting. Did we have a poll? Is Azandai here or is Azandai late? You heard pops. Oh, I didn't see them. That's weird. I did not hear pops on the, or I did not see pops on the meter. That's wild. Huh. Noah Zandai today. Did anybody do the beverage poll? No, it's too late. Don't start a beverage poll now. It's too late. If nobody did a beverage poll, then the first person to name the beverage that I am drinking today. Motor oil is not a beverage, so that doesn't count. Coke. Spurious says Coke. All right. What was that?
So, my boss and I agreed on a daily.
Okay.
Like, I know we agreed on this way, but how about I just give you an extra, like, $20 a day? Like, yes.
Twist my rubber arm.
Okay.
I don't know. You're going to have to do at least 40. Negotiate him up. He's clearly willing.
No! It's already ridiculous.
How about 50?
This is already more than, like...
How about, instead of $20, how about 20%? All right. So it's time. Apparently, I have a story from. Here we go. We will switch over to my screen. Apparently, I have a story from Godfall for some reason, because that icon is clearly not control. All right. Anyhow, congratulations, chat, on correctly identifying the beverage of choice for the day. Are you ready to begin? I can continue talking about other nonsense as you wish. As you suggest nonsense for me to talk about, but let's get our game playing underway. Oh, apparently I didn't mute. That's cool. All right, so last we were here, we have missions. What are our missions? Find the prime candidate program. Cleanse and contain the mannequin, which is certainly not going to be deeply unsettling. Also, my mic is in the wrong place, so let's fix that. Put a record on. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. And find the 6 pouches worn by Orisha's old squad mates. Where are these? And what do I have access to do? Maintenance Atlas, maintenance Blackrock processing, maintenance ventilation, maintenance Blackrock quarry, maintenance NSC coolant pumps, maintenance energy converters. Okay, so we can do this. Wait, maintenance. Wait. One day I will remember what the controls of this game are. We wanted to go to maintenance. There's one in coolant pumps. There's one in quarry. Well, let's go to the quarry entrance because I know where that is. Oh! The horrifying beast is still here. That's great. That's just fabulous. And it's sitting right outside the door. Bye! Geez, everything in here is just very bad. Oh, can't go that way. Oh. Hello. No smoking reminder. Federal Bureau of Control. All Bureau personnel are reminded to kindly not smoke in the quarry. Even though the quarry area is technically an outdoor space, it is still a part of the Bureau, and therefore the no smoking rule does apply. Not only is it considerate towards your fellow employees to refrain from inflicting the harm of secondhand smoke, it is also prudent to avoid any risk of gas fires, unforeseen threshold reactions, and possible creation of altered receptacles. Under no circumstances should cigarette butts be left in the quarry. Thank you for your understanding. I am also unclear on how it is that cigarettes don't count as a classic archetype of the sort that they would not want to allow into the FBC. Uh-oh. Ah! Eat it, nerd. Where's the sphere? I am experiencing sphere. Alright. Sphere dealt with. Ooh, that rocket is coming right for me. I don't like that even a little bit. Yikes. Just joshing with you asks, since when do we fly? Since yesterday, I got the levitate ability. Technically, we levitate, not fly. Oh. Okay. So I do actually have to do combat out here. Ah. That is probably not where I wanted to fall. This is really, like, not a good situation. The horrifying sphere monsters hanging out here is not conducive to my ability to proceed. Oh, Thompson's still up.
This was one of Alicia's ranger buddies. I should find the others.
Oh, okay. That was it. I got him. Hooray! I don't even have to touch the corpse. I can just murder him and go. That's great. Hi, guy. How's it going? All right. Sit here and let my energy recoup. Okay, it's time for Guy to pack it in. Let's dish out some vengeance. I have tabled emotion. Uh-oh. Come on, Guy, work with me here.
Another pouch for Arish.
Whew. All right, moving right along. I guess I could walk to Blackrock Processing from here. Which is this way? If I can remember how. I'm fairly certain it's possible. This looks promising. Just weirded out by those. I'm not sure if it's a new recording or the same old recording. Apparently, I never opened that shortcut. That's annoying. Ah, yes, this bodes well. Aha! There we go. Shortcut activated. Not that it's much of a shortcut. Oh god, there was a second grenade there.
Our old squad mate of Horatius.
2 grenades at once? That's not fair! Fighting dirty. Am I full on mods again? I am. Okay, well, I have a few I can clear at least. So, you can go, and you can go, you can go, and you can go, you can go. The rest of you can stay. All right, back to the Atlas Chamber, where our fast travel point lives. Did my screen turn off? Yes. That was my primary monitor turning off in the background. Sorry for unsanctioned boops. I did not have a chance to tell you to brace your ear holes. All right, where to next? We could go to coolant pumps. We could go to... Back, where's furnace chamber? Coolant pumps entrance. Oh, that was an unusually long load. How dare. Oh, right, that's the furnace chamber. Power plant is that way. Coolant pumps are this way. Through this weird little hallway. Okay, I am now in the coolant pumps room. Okay, I heard him spawn in. Real question is, where did I hear him spawn in? Well, this is deeply troubling. Hello? Oh! It's one of the invisible dudes. We need to look for the wisp. There is absolutely no way this game is getting me to set foot on the floor, so... we just need to find the color shift. Right there. Hey, buddy. I guess I have no choice but to get down there where it can reach me. Show yourself. It's coming for me. Come at me, bros. Okay, did I scare it away? I did not. There we go.
Like Leash said.
Got it. Okay. Now we can go to a new destination. That seemed like it was going to be spooky, and then it actually wasn't that spooky. Okay, so we now need to go to ventilation and energy converters. When was the last time we checked in with Ati? It's been a while. I don't actually even remember where Adi's office is. Over by ventilation, so I guess we can visit him while we're in ventilation. So we'll go to NSC control room next, because I think that'll take us closest to where we want to be for our next destination. And from here... Oh, really? How did I end up in the wrong spot? Because I wasn't paying close enough attention is how. Energy converters entrance. Okay, so blowing up the mold doesn't actually help me in any tangible way. The mold is still very angry. Alright, so where were we headed? We were headed to energy converters, which is this way. Let's all head to Toshi Station. Hello, Remus. You're being kind of a jerk there, bud. There. Have a forklift. Oh, brownie points. That was a good pun. I approve. All right, ventilation is next. Okay, what is my next destination from here? Ventilation and janitor's office are both down this passageway. This will be a real gas. All right, done.
Rage saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
Oh, hey, I got another jukebox token. Let's go talk to Adi. Oh, a new room. With a box, but not apparently any story. This is the lunchroom. That's not Adi's office either. There he is. Hey, bud.
That's the reason they can go as far as Pepe grows.
Oh, I can't even talk to you. But we have missions. Janitor work order. What a mess. Talk to the plants.
They are very good listeners. You can tell them anything. Or you can sing to them. They like that. You need to scrap that clean or there goes my reputation and honor.
All right,
Then
we have
food won't swing.
clear the mold. Clear the clog.
What would kill a bad day? Paska mikä paska.
I already cleared the clog. Why do I have to clear the clog again? Oh, it's in a new spot. I see. Okay, well, where am I now? I'm here. Is there an easy way to get down there without fast traveling? Or do I just have to run to the nearest fast travel point? Here comes the elevator. There goes the elevator. Oh, okay. I'm not too far off where I wanted to be. This elevator should take me to coolant pumps. Hello, Adam. How are you? I believe you have found the right place. How's it going this afternoon? Oh wow, there's an item and a bunch of gross mold up there. Cool, I didn't know that was there. Anyhow, I think you found the right place, Adam. That's what Twitch tells me. I don't really believe them, but that's what they tell me. Okay, so from here, where am I going? Yeah, Adam, what are you playing these days? I don't actually know what you're working on right now. For what? Like on stream. What are you playing on stream? Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy XIV right now. Cool.
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let yourself go.
Okay, oh, there it is! Oh! Oh, dear. Alright. That's cool. Let's figure out what I need to do in here. Water cooler procedures. We're gonna need a bigger plunger, is quite right. Simulacrum. AI 53-KE, containment procedure. No unique procedures required. If the item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: a ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, and spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved, physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between the shapes has never been observed. Reciting formula I.14 or I.32 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. Background. The item was initially discovered within the bureau itself. Whether an agent brought it inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the bureau's arrival to the oldest house is unknown. Also, thank you to Shane Lee ATK, who gifted a sub to Seabats. Alright, well, I guess our only option here is to go up and over. Let's give a quick good look to the room. Up. Alright, that power's on. Did that just unlock this door, though? No. So how do I unlock this door? What is the key? Oh, Meg just reacted like that was a pun, but it was definitely not an intentional pun. The key to the door is to do that. Obviously. Unlocking the second power doohickey, which I can then attach to power panel. But we still don't know how to get downstairs to where Mr. Clog lives. So let's figure that out next. We have here a locked door. Can I see anything in this room that's a giveaway as to how I would get in there? It looks like the way in is from over there. So presumably... Aha! Ha! Okay, so now how do I activate the draining pump? Activate the draining pump, it says, as if that's an easy task. There we go.
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it.
All right. Starfreak359 says, I can't say I'm a fan of that bass rumble. Yeah, I have to admit, I'm kind of glad I'm playing this game on headphones and not on my TV in the living room, where a subwoofer lives. I may have to try this game on the sound system, though, just to see just to see. But I admit that I'm a little glad I'm... Oh! The clog has shrunk considerably.
Goodbye, Mr. Clog. I sincerely hope we never meet again.
I doubt that. I suspect we will probably meet Mr. Clog again. But we got some ability points, which is great. Now to figure out how to get back out of here. Let's get to wherever the nearest fast travel point is, and then I can make my way to the next side quest objective. I guess we're doing side quests today. That's the thing we're doing right now. Let's talk to the plants. Oop. There we go. Going up. Oh, was there a TV on the wall? Did I miss it? Did I miss a television? I'm going back. Left side as I leave the elevator up. All right, I believe you. Watch, we'll get subjected to an incursion here, which will get in my way. So I came through here. Same wall that the elevator is on. I do not see a TV. Oh! What the hell? I don't think it was an important TV, because it didn't have a... It doesn't have a play button. Adam asks, is this game good? This is the first time I've watched it. Yes, it's like a neat sort of telekinetic shooter game. The story, it depends on how into the story you get, but the story is very sort of X-Files with a sense of humor. The humor is very offbeat. But it's, yeah. X-Files meets Twin Peaks is a good way to describe it. The gunplay is a lot of fun, though, so it has that going for it, too, which is nice.
Keeping my eyes open. We ain't out of the woods yet.
Like, the gameplay is solid, but the game really shines in all of the various reports and things you find, which are oftentimes hilarious. And yeah, like, how badly have you ever wanted to wing a forklift at someone? Okay, so in here we need to talk to the plants, but we need to figure out which plants are the ones we have to talk to first. Presumably it's those plants.
Talk to the plants.
The weird...
Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
You had to say it, didn't you? Which plants am I talking to? Okay, starting here.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
All right, then. So that's one of what looks to be probably 6 or 7 plants I will need to speak to. Let's look for sad plants. I should probably start from the bottom floor. Or the top floor, I guess. Work my way up. Or down. Is this another mold incursion? No. Alright. Hello, sad plants. Oh, there we go.
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much. I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
I like that Jesse is getting into this. No longer self-conscious about the act of speaking to plants. If I were gonna hide a plant, I would hide one down the bathroom corridor. Oh, there's one, in fact, right in front of the bathroom corridor.
You have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Alright, looks like I need 2 more plants. Are there any plants in the bathrooms that need gentle reassurance of a friendly voice? There do not appear to be. I also like that the plants glow after you speak to them. That's cute, too. Ooh, a document. All right, Hubert. Black Rock Analysis. Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, beats a day in the lab, plus it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 black rock samples you sent. The prism, or whatever you called it. I filed them in the usual place, under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks, or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the very best. Hubert. Hubert has a crush on Carla. Okay, now I suspect I have cleared... I keep thinking I've cleared all the plants on the lower end of this space, but then I discover another one. But now I'm convinced that the remaining plants must be up from here. Oh, there's a droopy plant.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
Traka says, you know, the sad thing is they're both probably floating hiss now. Hopefully, by nature of the close proximity of their work with Dr. Darling, they were issued HRAs. It would seem to be a, like, in terms of proximity, they seem like the two most likely to have received HRAs in a timely fashion. Oh! Kikazi offering an explanation of the TV that I found. If you find all 6 TVs with fire on them and throw them into the furnace, you may get a grip gun mod called Eternal Fire. Ah, damn it. Well, I appear to have found the last droopy plant. Come on. That's what we call taking out the trash. Okay, where's the last one? I know there's more. Oh, there's another ball! Oh, and a heavy. That's not great. Twofer! There's so many of them. Good grief. There. I found you a friend. Oh god! What? Why is there still music? Oh! Hello! That explains it. Okay. I am safe once more, and I think the last plant is up here.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. But I kind of wish there were more.
Ha!
They're good listeners.
Cute. Alright, that quest was fun. I agree. Eradicate the mold. This seems like a quest that I want to do. This seems like something that's potentially beneficial to me long term. Now, where's the control point in this room? It's up from here. Or is it just over here? No, it is up from here. No, don't descend! Dang it. No, I don't know how to deal with the mold yet. So, hopefully this quest gives me some instruction in that regard. Oh, I'm just looking at all the wrong places. Okay, I have been to this room before, but apparently not...
Questions.
Okay. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department, more breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis.
Recently, regarding HRAs, what are they for? Do you always need to wear them?
What is the... Oh, that's what it is. We'll go over there in a sec.
What's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
Oh, is this the one I got? Hiss Agent. The hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The hiss agents have maintained their human presence, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. Thanks, notes. These hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file redacted for full report. Why do I have an available... Astral plane. Examination of paranatural topics, the astral plane, and objects of power. Summary. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created with the redacted and the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully, the truth will emerge. Refer to file 6-32-6498 for full report. Wow, there's lots of reports in this office. All right. Astral plane counter essay. Did I read that right? Astral plane counter essay. I did. Alternative perspective, objects of power and their astral connections. Summary. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the redacted, an entity or a group of entities we have little information on, or little that I'm allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the redacted, and the astral plane. The astral plane in the oldest house itself. His work supposes that these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very redacted of objects such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the redacted, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the redacted? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the redacted is a natural fact and not something more redacted? Refer to file 6-23-9382 for full report.
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not...
Okay, and then we have presumably got the one remaining multimedia piece here. HRAs, yes. which I missed earlier. All right, everybody settle in. Let's talk to Dr. Darling.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as
I figured that was coming.
a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding.
It will be long and agonizing.
Modern devices.
All right, that was a fabulous recording. I'm glad we watched that one. All right, resonance theory. Utilization of paranatural elements. Resonance. Summary. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Redacted opened the door to a redacted. I've called redacted. The redacted emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? AWE's altered items, objects of power, do they share a common redacted that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time? Refer to file redacted for full report.
While you're wearing them. You do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA.
Okay, but I have now lost track of where the fast travel point is. Dimensional research is that way. There's one inside dimensional research. I haven't been to dimensional research yet, so it seems very likely that if I go in there, I will initiate something. Uh-oh. I pissed off the metal detector. What are we looking for? I was just looking for the control point in Central Research.
Possibly changing labyrinth.
Oh, we got a new phone call from Trench.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze,
Cool.
hands hands down is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Uh-oh. Cool beans. Which, did I ever watch the Founder Hotline? I don't have a Founder Hotline. Oh, Former. We can watch it if you like. The Former / Descent is back / not gone. It is previous / disappointment. And is not part of the board / us. We apologize / deny all knowledge. Do not believe get hyped about the Former's lies / ads. Ha! We offer a better bonus / health plan.
Can ever pass through. Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
Okay, I've come in here by accident, but really all I wanted to do was find a control point. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Fun. Yeah, no, there is not a control point at the door, sadly. So before we dive in here, let's is that the thing that requires music in order to solve? No, okay. Okay, where am I relative to where things are? I'm kind of shocked that I'm having so much trouble finding this control point. I know there is one. There is a point at the top. I was just at the top of this room. It's not... Oh. No, 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 no! Oh, let's just go to the one in parapsychology. The one that's literally right there. Okay, what was my next, my next quest? Do I have an active quest right now? Medical wing. This building is built to be confusing, so I'm just it's method gameplay, really getting into the mood here. I discovered a hidden location. Go me. Not that hidden. Oh, weapon mods are full. Oh, now I have 2 level 1 damage while aiming boosts. I can get rid of both. That because it's a duplicate. For now. Ooh, that was close. The clinch is real. Okay, now I need to remember how to get to the medical wing. Which I think is through this door. Mechanical room, medical wing, down.
Mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
All right. Shoot the big ol' spore. Does the service weapon cock? I feel like their service weapon is not a weapon you cock. Is there a shootable orb in this room? Wow, there are a lot more shootable spores than I guess I realized, considering I can't find any. Oh, hooray, an incursion. Great timing, guys. Yikes. That's alright, I'll just stand there, give them a nice clear target for their grenades. this. Okay, I am at this point unclear on what I need to do to clear the mold. Because there was only one spore that I could see. Yeah, I gathered I was looking for big oh, there's two. Let's do a scan of the ceiling. There's 3. There does not appear to be one under the pile of crud. Nothing on the roof in this room. See, now I'm concerned that I've gone too far. 'Cause yeah. Okay. So having 3... Four. 2 more to go. 5. Six. There we go. Got him. Got him. Okay, let's get back to the control point. And then we can move on and do some other thing. The fabled gamer looking up puzzle. Truly, Matt has become the master. I have learned over the course of this year that looking up is critically important. It is truly the primary gamer strat. Okay, so real quick, let's choose another mission. Cleanse and contain the mannequin. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. Speak with Arish. Let's speak with Arish next. Also, I have a ton of AP, so let's use some of that. There's my highlighted thing. Boop. Oh, ground slam damage. More Vit. So we could increase seize duration. We could increase melee damage. 8 points to get multi-launch. Ooh, shield barrage seems good. You seize strength. Seize large enemies. Seize an additional enemy. Okay, I'm gonna hang on to those AP. Let's go find Arish. Oh, Ground Slam is useful as a traversal ability because it gets you down to the ground fast without taking damage. All right, cool. That does seem handy. Hello, Arish. I found all your pouches.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Oh, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches? Too late now.
The story's confidential, but, well, I guess I can tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolls are real?
It's totally
Turns out,
Wolfsbane,
there was
isn't
an
it?
altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we really did it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
Oh, okay.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
I thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
All right, we have now completed that quest. So next up... I don't remember where the mannequin quest is. Ah, containment in an area I haven't been to yet. And an area I potentially can't get to yet. Below Central Research. Can I get to below Central Research? I can get to Dr. Underhill now. Okay. Cool. I'll let's do that. Let's go find Dr. Underhill. Oh, that's right. Dylan gave me the card to get to where I needed to. Ah, okay. So this is the... Holy God. Uh-oh. Well, that was incredibly freaky. Okay, so there is an elevator there, which is handy to know. And yes, my mods are full again. And we've seen that. I'll go back in, because I know there's a puzzle in there, because I encountered it at a previous point, but couldn't figure out what to do with it. So let's have a look around. Can't find your office. There's the 4-leaf clover. Oh, hey, I can get into this room now. Cool. All right, now I can actually do the stuff. You're just a light. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish, China, attracts abundance and wealth, feng shui. Horseshoe, Ireland, wards off evil. Ugh. Orientation important. Heels up allows luck to be kept. Heels down, luck flows outward. Maneki Neko, Japan, beckoning cat used in shops. Paws held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. 4-leaf clover, Ireland, shamrock, rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Note, effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of horseshoe. Also consider positioning of feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual use, lucky actions to perform and avoid, and relevance to OCD behavior, see file 9-28-1672. All right, so elephant question mark, cat question mark, shamrock understood. Light bulb understood. Horseshoe not understood. Fish understood. Well, fish check marks. Looking towards the table is bad, but looking away from the table is good. Okay, well, we just learned about turning all the lights on. Oh, disappointing. Bad luck. Okay. Turn the horseshoe over. Make sure Four-leaf clover is present. I don't know. It seemed to imply that the lucky fish needed to be within 2 feet. That also seems like bad luck. Oh, the garbage cans have begun smoking. So, we're still not lucky yet. Oh, right, I turned the horseshoe in the wrong direction, didn't I? Nope, still unlucky. There's another horseshoe. Yeah, we'll keep looking around. I'm not done yet. So there is a horseshoe there, but I can't do anything with it. It's not interactable. The elephant is also non-interactable, which is questionable to me. But I have turned on both of the Newton's cradles now, so... Alright, you know one thing I'm missing. So the cat is turned on. The elephant... Let's have a look at the... Lucky item manifest. Horseshoe, koi fish. Oh, I put the shamrock back. I didn't bring it with me. Still not right. Okay, is there a place I can put the 4-leaf clover? Nope, still unlucky. Oh, the TV provides helpful info, does it? Lights on. Yeah, I must be close. It's got to be the fish. Less than 2 feet. Is that fish less than 2 feet from me or less than 2 feet from the... Is there an obvious place for me to place the fish? Uh-oh. I broke the fish off its stand. That light is... Okay, the lights are all on. Horseshoes in the right orientation. The elephant still doesn't let me do anything, which is a little bit troubling to me in terms of solving the puzzle. There is nothing at this desk. Cat's doing its thing. There don't appear to be any lights that I can turn on. Okay, I'm stumped. I request a hint. The TV shows 8. What's my lucky number? Probably it's 4. Oh! TV still shows 8. Oh, the TV only changes when you try. Okay. Oh no, TV, the lucky number's 7. Still 8. So let's yoink that and see if that does us any different. Okay, so it's not just one thing too many. Some things are mandatory. Okay. Are you on or off at present? Okay, now I can experiment. Check marks are mandatory. That makes sense. Okay, let's go turn off the cat. Because the cat is a question mark. Turn off the elephant, turn on the cat. Hey, there we go. There we go. Now it hits. Now it hits every time. All right, puzzle resolved. Where was I actually going? I was going to below Central Research. So I want the elevator that is back in the other direction. Oh crap. Ow! What if we quit with all the grenades? Good grief. Alright, going down. Underhill is not accessed by the elevator I think it is. You're right. I did not expect that elevator to take me there. That elevator is not contiguous. This is not an elevator, it's a Wonka-vator. Wait, what? That's not how elevators work. So I'm now down at the bottom of Central Research. Follow the mold? Okay. If you say so. Wait a second. Hello, secret chest. Now, have I been down here before? I truthfully don't remember if I have. Why is there an energy converter in here? Because there's a puzzle in this room. Puzzle, quote unquote. Ah, that's the power for the elevator. Okay. This is a horrifying amount of mold. Oh, don't tell me things like that. Watch out for moldy friends schlepping out of the walls.
Careful in there, ma'am.
Really?
Area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
Remember back in The Last of Us 2? Alright, so this is Underhill checking in. Hello, Raya. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together, could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper. Blech. Don't mind me just walking into your quarantined office and opening all the doors. Alright, alternate perspective regarding Threshold's utility research. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Redacted contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the redacted creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into redacted. Yes, admittedly, this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Refer to file 2-35-1863 for a full report. There's another report over here. Mold threshold. So, you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms similar in appearance to redacted construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these redacted are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold-1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It's a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. Gross. It smells delicious.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Oh, you're letting your promotion go to your head.
In a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Underhill's a jerk! Alright, let's talk about
Have you
people.
worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Okay.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
Tell me about your
So
background.
Tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time. straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien by his figure. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
Oops.
Thanks
Well,
for the information.
I guess I don't need to know about
My
mold
pleasure.
hosts.
Goodbye for now.
All right, collect mold samples. Type A grows near fresh corpses.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes.
Oh, it's in my mouth. Okay, so now we are gallivanting around Mold Town. Pink Flamingo. A146-KE. Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attacked at the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. See file PAI-1372 for a detailed observation. Dr. Darling reported a wait of redacted seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After redacted, he was found to possess no redacted and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status, though it still has not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. I like that it's a weather-controlling lawn flamingo. That's just very cute. Okay, so I can go into the threshold. Wait, that's how I came in. That was down. This is actually the right direction.
Are those people?
Oh god! They are extremely high level. Yeet! Hop, hop. Oh, you're just throwables. You're not actually interesting. So that's the way I came in. How can it vomit that far? What the hell? Holy moly. right then.
Area's under quarantine. Shouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you
All right, back we go. Okay, just keep moving. Aha! Hi, friends. Whoops. Oh, hell. Ow! Okay, room clear. And there's a sample.
This looks like a good one.
That was sample E. Oh god! Okay, learning experience. Nope. Get back up there.
Found one.
D. Oh, there is one more. What was that? Dr. JKL, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the channel. Where's our other mold friend? It's actively hunting me, apparently. The music says danger. Why does the music say danger? Ah, hello, buddy. Are you kidding? God, that honks. Okay, what's this? Lab 05.
One of Underhill's samples.
All right, what? Yes! Elden 05, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. What the hell?
Building shifts occur at random and without warning. But with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
The voice actor for the kid coughing. That was amazing. I'm very happy with that. That was excellent. All right, so grows near toilets and grows near fresh corpses. Huh, that chair just started to levitate by being near me. Oh, and a control point. Alrighty. And some fresh corpses, so presumably there will be a sample near here. Hello there, newly dead friends! Where's your nearby sample? Just don't mind me, just following this line of corpses.
This must be one of the samples.
All right, and now we just need the The toilets. Roads near toilets. Wait, where did you come from? Wasn't the place where I came in initially the toilets? No, I came in through some offices. Ow! Get out of the light. Let's see if I can find... Is there another door or something that I haven't spotted yet? Yes, right there. But this isn't a bathroom. Picnic basket procedures. The Bremen basket, AI 54-UE. Item to be stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. Description. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining, no food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to repeat the effect. Appendix 697. This item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data, as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in redacted. Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. Huh. Oh God! Jesus! That was mean! That was just incredibly mean! Yeah, that fully got me. I probably don't want to go down the hole. That seems like it's probably not good for me. Grows near toilets. Type B. Grows near toilets. Well, let's go up here and see if I, just did happen to miss a toilet when I came in. Nope, not in there. Okay, so if they're not in there, where else could they be? That hole has potential. Oh, holy balls. That was extremely unfortunate. Where did they all come from? No, I definitely did not see that I was flanked on both sides. That caught me totally by surprise. Oh. Restroom sign. Ah, there we go.
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
All right, let's get out of here. This place skeezes me out something fierce.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
You would be right.
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people.
And a lot of corpses.
Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Well, that's nice.
I feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to.
Is
Great
this pill
idea, Jesse.
approved by the FDA?
Ugh,
Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Tell me about the mold host, since I forgot
The
to ask
mold
you
seems
last
to be
time.
having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity.
Great!
A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Another stage of mold-based
Thanks for the
maturity.
information.
My pleasure.
Cool. Alright. What mission am I on? Investigate the pit. Alright, I just need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't go away, and then we will investigate the pit. Whoops. Hello! I return. Now with the right camera angle. Okay, so let's go investigate the pit. Presumably the pit is the deep purple pit that I peered into and said I probably don't want to go down there. Assuredly, there will not be more old zombies in this room.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Going down. I am concerned that I don't have a means to go back up. Level 9?
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Go, the worse it smells.
Okay. Doubles. I'm just beating him with his friend. Okay, we have a box down here. And that's where I came in. It's a little loop. But this is the direction I want to go. What am I being attacked by now? Probably something through there. Okay, what can I get rid of? What are you? Ammo refund, chance on hit. I mean, I can probably just do away with the level 2 mods at this point. I'm gonna do it. Let's get bold. This is a decision I definitely will not regret. Oh, that's a personal mod. Oops. Same deal. Level 2 mods out the window. I assume that whatever the hell is attacking me from... I knew that was gonna happen. The music still says I'm under attack. Picnic basket supplement. Bremen Basket AI 54-UE. Background. The item came to the Bureau's attention through several news reports in which a family was harassed by animals during a picnic in the redacted national park. The family fled the scene with the basket. Witnesses report seeing the family chased by the following species of animal. Redacted, redacted, redacted. The family eventually abandoned the basket, at which point the animals remained with it for an unknown length of time. Agents acquired the item from the park's lost and found offices. Hey, hey, boo-boo. Give to me the picnic basket. Clearly they were in the Jellystone National Park.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7, whatever. Still in the thresh mold.
Ha ha!
Straight up eating the vegetables now, because why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Jesus. Alright, now I have the control point. Really wish I had, like, a flashlight. Would be super sweet. Oh! The mannequins! Not the right mannequins. Oh, it is in Prime Candidate program. Alas. Well, going down. Wait. Rotate the camera just for good measure. Yes!
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nope. Oh, I'm taking damage. Hell, that's bad. Oh dear. What the hell? Yeah, I did fly up into its attack. Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Nope.
Nope. Not pretty.
Ow! Okay, I did a fairly good job of hammering it there. Ooh, ow. And then I got creamed, so not great. At least the situation is such that I'm, like, right near a control point, so if I do have to leave and come back, I can leave and come back. Hmm. I read a walkthrough of this. Shirtall says I read a walkthrough this fight, and it boiled down to max out your health with mods as much as possible. It sucks. Let's have a quick look at my personal mods, though. That's not a bad idea. Because I'm, like, hard into launch efficiency. Oh, I can straight up make myself better than I am at present. Turns out I have no health mods, so that's out of the question.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Got it.
I need to stop being surprised when I'm looking at shit in this place.
Easy game for babies. Forlon Scout says, okay, I'm genuinely mad. I mean, I did half damage to it before the fight even started, which seemed pretty critical. So that I didn't have to do that much evasive maneuvering once the fight actually got underway. Oh, and another control point. no.
Oh, need more.
Oh dear.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Okay, fast travel back up to the active threshold. So I noticed, I think it was Kikazi said glass cannon build is totally viable. I'm not even, though. Like, my ability loadout, I've bought almost all the Vit loadout. Like, I'm almost maxed out on Vit. I have not got that much left to do. Yeah, I will put some in shield. I have a couple of high-level abilities I want to get first, but I will put some into shield because I do want to get the offensive
You've
shield.
returned, I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big, angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really. It's too much. Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Okay.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
All right, what is my quest? So, research, parapsychology, research, ritual division, and research central research. Yes, the moldy grail. Also, I have now, I think, got a crap ton of AP. Okay. Where are our moldy hosts? Well, you're not mold hosts. Ah, hell. Uh-oh. What the hell? Oh, well, that's probably our mold host. Right through this door.
There's one of those mold hosts.
Oh, there's more. I see. Here, I thought it was going to be one host in each zone, but I have been... Okay, that didn't do anything. Auditory Experience 84.c, Poets of the Fall, My Dark Disquiet. This is a copyright music room. I see. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 6A, 1 or 2. 6B, A or B. 6C, day or night. 6D, apple or orange. 6E, burn out or fade away. Dang, look at those speakers. That's the kind of home theater system I wish I had. Okay, so that's mold room 1. Oh, great. All the bad guys despawned as well. Fabulous. Fabulous! I just had to jinx myself, didn't I? Oh, did I get it? I got it. All right, hooray. Okay, there should be folks with brainworms in here also. For some mold. I see mold on that wall over there. So that seems like a likely destination. This is a little bit concerning. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in the dark, or in a dark enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Ah, he looks like a fun guy. All right, the Dr. Tokui investigation. Official findings report, Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience auto recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigations sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported redacted when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program. Refer to File 7-42-9633 for full report. Okay, so Square Dot says there's a bonus here for PS2 and or PS4 and PS5 players, of which I am one. So let's go into the room. That looks like it should be playable, but isn't. What am I looking for, Square Dot? Oh. Yeah, that's not interactable at all. Weird. Okay, does this just take me out, or is there still more mold this way? What? There we go. That's 2 down in parapsychology. Oh, hello. This mold looks promising. Aha! Okay, there's parapsychology done. Hooray. Back to Central Research. All right, let's look for mold again. Whoops. Oh God! Please stop chasing me. Probably don't want to hold on to that grenade too long, do I? Okay, that was harrowing. Okay. Everybody keep your eyes peeled for moldy floors.
Is Dr. Darling's penmanship intentionally this bad?
Maybe he's trying to test our code-breaking skills.
The hosts in Central were the hardest for you to find personally because it's not as intuitive as the other ones. Well, this room is just like a big atrium, right? So it's a little tricky to find specific places where they might be. Nope. I have not been down yet. I've been trying to, like... I've been trying to either get to the top or the bottom, and I keep getting misdirected or ambushed. Yeah, that one is sneaky. And tough to hit. If only we had a long-range weapon mode. Long-range weapons are for cowards. Is there anything else of interest in here? No. Damn it! Make this a friend. Ceribia, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Right, there's no obvious mold down here in the cafeteria. Aha! Okie doke. Now let's go to a new destination. Ritual Division. Which I'm going to just fast travel to, because walking there seems like it's going to be a pain in the butt. Abilities, 7 AP. That's insufficiently many AP for me at this point in time. Ritual Division. Ah, my ear is so itchy. All right. Let's find mold. Promising. Let's go to the ritual office. Oh, I don't know if I've been up here before. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research again in case you need to refer to them again. I totally made a hash out of that sentence. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future. However, as my analysis of this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. Ah! Carla shot him down. Okay, there's one. Rituals. Examination of paranatural topics, tangible effect of rituals. Summary. Obsessive-compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted, called rituals. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, pardon me, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for the employment at the Bureau. Refer to file redacted for full report. Alright, well there's the first host in Ritual Division dealt with. Back down we go! Aha. I knew I'd been ambushed. No. Double no. Very bad. God, it just keeps spawning so many more in. It's a good thing I have all the energy a person could want. Ow! Oh, that hurt. Yikes. Alright, what are the odds that there's a mold friend near Protective Studies? Pretty high, right? I don't know, does Protective Studies still count as part of Ritual Division? Maybe it doesn't. Huh. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Okay, there's still more over here. Oh, jeez. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, the chair friend is still around. There's somehow still more out here? Oh, I see it. A second chair friend. There we go. Good grief. Hold outside the Synchronicity Lab. Seems promising. Nighty-night. Do I have the code for this yet? Oh, I do!
Why did they
Hooray!
keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside Agent Hardy?
Uh-oh!
Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Cool. So yeah, our friend here, obviously speaking backwards. Mirror altered item. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is redacted. Refer to file 5-12-8251 for full report. Okay, we have 2 videos of the mirror.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
Yes, it does look like that. Wait, I've been here before? I could not have been here before. All right. AI-60, containing the reflection. Summary, AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any redacted, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or from the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Refer to file 9-15-7412 for full report. A special arrangement of the panels is required for access. All right, is there anything here to indicate what the correct panel arrangement is? Surely there must be. It's got to be... Okay, so from the caution tape, closed, closed, open.
The shutters in the image look different.
Okay. Okay, look at everything out here. There's a cube puzzle inside. The cube puzzle version that we have out here, which I did notice, I just didn't comment on it. I noticed that the cube puzzle was out here. But the cube puzzle that's out here that we have seen all over the place is that specific one. And then there's that one as well. In a smaller... Take a screenshot of the computer screen with a red cube on it. What am I doing? Okay, that didn't open it. So what is the... Oh, open, open, closed. On the one side. And so if I'm the mirror, I'm reflecting back, that is the left side of the mirror. It's left, not mine. So have I done this side wrong?
What am I missing?
Closed, closed, open. Maybe I have it backwards.
What do these shutters do?
Yeah, okay. I think I just had it backwards.
What a weird way to lock something up.
Okay, hello, mirror. I can't help but notice that you're not reflecting me.
Yeah, fish? Wait,
Yeah.
that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Okay, so. Oh, the chest is closed in the mirror dimension. What's this? Oh no, I can venture further into the mirror dimension. Oh dear.
There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
Right.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
There's something inside the mirror. Cool. Okay, now I need to remember how to formulate that shape. I assume that the pictures on the walls are mirrored to what I need. I did look at this version of the mirror monitor in the normal world, and I remember what it was. What I don't remember is how to actually make this thing make the shape I want it to make. Like, telling me what shape to make doesn't help me. Damn. All right, so it's the inverse version of that, which is black around the bottom and then on the right-hand side, I think. You know what? I did go look at it. Oh, I can't get out. Cool. Clear, please. Why did it go up? Yeah, I get that the direction I toggle always toggles through that outer side of the ring. Yeah, please stop explaining the controls for this puzzle to me. Hmm. Sure. Flip me the solution from the other monitor. Just post it to chat because I don't remember what it is at this point. I've been looking at this so long now, I've lost the memory of what it was. That's annoying. I didn't even see the top side when I looked at it the first time. Why is there no feedback? Oh, because I have to also make that inverted relative, like reversed. All right, well, that one's the same. That one's the same. And that one's the same. There we go. That was stupid. That was profoundly annoying. Okay. Alright, what horrifying monster awaits us inside the Mirrorverse?
one's in there.
Were those rewards at all worth it? Yes, probably.
Like anyone could understand that.
Uh-oh. Hard pass on that. That's mirror testing. This is locked, so I can't get out of here in this direction. I should have a look at those mods, though, just because... Get some ideas whether they were any good. Eh. They were level 4 mods, so they were good mods, Bront. But whether or not I will personally have any use for them. Hi, me. Me, but in a different outfit.
That's not good.
It is a very neat outfit. Oh dear. No. I do not like it. Where did Essage go?
Another one?
Ooh, I took that rocket right in the face. Do not like it, not one bit. Ah! What? Wait, why does she have a rocket gun but not me?
That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Oh, I could have a rocket gun. Oh, well, that's... All right, I have destroyed the thing inside the mirror. Can I go home now?
What the hell was doing with this thing?
Yes, cleanse the mirror. Thank you.
It's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
Touch this. 11 AP. Hot. Yes. Don't mind if I do. Unread. Mirror procedures. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. Description, altered effect. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are redacted, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a redacted distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Redacted has been observed in the test subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you. There's something in that fucking mirror.
Okay. Ah, there we go. We got the music tape. Oh, can I not close the door? I want to be able to close the door. All right, then. Maybe I did cleanse it, but that doesn't mean I trust it. Okay, I already got Mold Friend from this room, so I probably want to move on. Ow! Anyone else? Just on the off chance there's a moldy friend inside this safe room? No. And we already did the one in the ritual office, so it's not that. That's still impassable. That's the luck room. Where? Oh. Hello. Got an outfit. been down to mirror testing. I killed the guy that was up there. Yeah, I gathered a fun thing would happen if I got them all in sync. How in sync do they have to be? That feels pretty in sync. There we go. Alright, why can I not find our last mold friend? In part, it's because every time I walk into this damn room, it spawns more enemies on me. I think the only place I haven't been in here is... in the Protective Studies room, but that's not... Protective Studies is not... Ritual Division. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe this is a subdivision. This is a different area. Yeah, I thought this was a different area. DR Fox, we've already been through that door. I did that the other day. And now I'm in Central Research. So our third mold friend is back there somewhere, and I just have not figured out how to
What do you make of these hiss? How can you make
locate him yet.
It's all random numbers and symbols.
Is this a gamer's lookup situation? There's not an upstairs that I could see, but that doesn't mean that there's not an upstairs. There's an elevator in here. No, there isn't. Yeah, we went to the office upstairs already. Where did you spot it? Ah, hell. Can you leave me alone for like 3 minutes while I solve this puzzle? Hiss. Come on. Throw me a bone here. So where did you spot... So this mold we've already done. We've already been up to the ritual office, so this is not it. So if it is somewhere up here... For real? Who's shooting at me now? Who shot me? They're in the plants. I mean... Oh, the shooter. So they are. Great, now we've got more of them. Right, I am still under attack here. Gone. Uh-oh. There's a sniper over there. Okay, but hell is not grenades. Okay, I might just have to look this one up, because this one has got me stumped to the point of frustration, so I'm doing it. Old host locations. Parapsychology. Ritual division. Alright, so I got that one. I got that one. In the main area, head north up the large staircase. Which way is north? North is this way. North is this way. There we go. Up the large staircase. And there will be a bathroom on the stairs, which I missed, to the left. The left? No, there it is. Right there.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Okay, where's the nearest control point? Other end of the room. Man, that was irritating. All right, we're headed back down to Underhill. And now I need to remember where... Whoops. Too far. Wait, no, this one's fine. Is it fine? Have I gone the wrong way?
Ramsey, Ranger Captain.
I totally went the wrong way. Dub balls. Double balls. That one. That's the one I'm looking for. Yes, this will do nicely. Oh, hello. Balloon procedures. Get well balloon AI 58-KE. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be redacted along with the black substance itself. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colorful message to get well, surrounded by cartoon hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the Bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored, sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. Blech. Hooray, I made it. Alright, hello Underhill.
Request lock for
I've
laboratory.
cleaned up your
I
friends.
found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Incredulous Passerby says, okay, so I've
I'll
only
send
seen this
versions
game in
to
LRR
sanitize
highlights and you
locations.
playing it. Is this SCP the game?
I'm beginning
I
to
don't
wonder
know
if these hosts are
SCP.
originating
I know it's a
outside
thing, but I don't know
threshold in
SCP, so I
independent
don't
patches of
have any
mold growth.
point of reference, but people
don't
tend to
sound
make
very
that comparison.
optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision. Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Anyhow, I would certainly describe this game as eldritch. I wouldn't really describe it as scary. The horror adjacent. I keep finding myself amused by how much this game seems to have in common with Destiny from a lore perspective. All right, now we can actually go to the Prime Candidate program. TR Fox says that's just because of mysticism and obfuscation. Not really. The specific iconography of the mysticism of this game is extremely reminiscent of Destiny. Destiny just doesn't lean hard on the eldritch horror aspects of their lore. They lean on the like adventure of it, but the eldritch horror aspects exist in the periphery of Destiny. Have I done Presage? Yes, I did Presage yesterday, actually. It's super sweet. Over the last 24 hours, I have obtained the Dead Man Walking and the Xenophage, and both are amazing. Okay, where am I actually going? I don't remember where I'm meant to be headed. Containment, that's right. Logistics. Containment logistics. Bungie can go hard on horror. The very original tutorial mission of Destiny 1 was spooky as hell. Okay, so from here, we're going north. Through the security check. Opticon Logistics. Am I even in the right place? Maybe. Maybe. Prime Candidate program, this way. Oh, that's definitely a hiss dude. Hey, buddy. Just exploded him on a wall. Mirror supplement. Victorian Mirror. AI60-UE. Background, redacted. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability, soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in redacted Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials. Date, August 18th, 1915. We certify that the case of Mrs. Redacted has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Jesus Christ, 1915. Mrs. Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. Redacted. Ah! What a good dog. What a good dog. Look at that dog.
minutes. After North Moore stepped down,
Stepped down,
every
hey?
effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project.
How did that work out for you?
I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two. P6 and P7.
Ooh, who's P7?
We're spoiled for choice. The Bureau needs a director.
Yes, the implication is that that Threshold Kids was made for Dylan. Wow. Alright, but level 4 enemies are way better than level 9 enemies. Hell yeah. Go to sleep. Come on up and visit, Broseph. Delightful. Who needs to worry about the Healy ball when you can just outdamage everything in the room? Except for the part where I couldn't. Just that one guy. And he was an elite. He doesn't count. Ah, the mannequin is in this room, hey? Oh, this is an incredibly twisty passageway. Alright, that's great. This is fine. Everything is fine. Whee! What a twist! The Bright Falls supplement. Bright Falls, AWE 35. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, refer to the Creator's Dilemma and the file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential peri-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor peri-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Notes, a monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. And yes, that is definitely an Alan Wake reference. I heard something like wibble or teleport. Ah! Hello, mannequin. How's it going?
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
That's a lot of mannequins. Welcome to mannequin hell. No doubt. So how do I identify the correct mannequin? Oh dear. They turn and look at me when I'm not looking at them. That's great. Huh. There must be a way to identify... Ah, it's going to be this one, the one that's not looking at me. It's not. Okay, they are not all changing to be looking at me now. That one. There we go.
New hero policy. No more mannequins.
Okay, now that I've futzed around in here, let's carry on. Incredulous passerby says, so what was that? That was a mannequin that was an object of power. So a creepy possessed mannequin, basically, doing its thing. And then I found it, and then I cleansed it, so that it was no longer a creepy possessed mannequin. Now it's just a normal mannequin. Because I broke its link to the great beyond. Granted, not normal, but no longer possessed by the hiss, yeah. Closed cases. Oh yeah! Hell yeah! On, need the interactable prompt. Damn it! Bright Falls Summary. Bright Falls, AWE 35. Event Summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Event response. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, see redacted, that an AWE was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington, refer to events investigated in 1970, 1976, 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, refer to the 1970 redacted Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978 Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to redacted investigator. Eyewitnesses report an old light switch, possible object of power, that redacted missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Also, I have another one. Oh, mannequin procedures. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update 390. Lining the item's cell with newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. Description. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. All right, here we go.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains.
Amazing.
Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Jesus. This game is amazing. This game is amazing. All right, where am I? How did I come to be in this room? Oh, right, this way. Okay, there we go. And that, I'm afraid, is going to have to be the end of my stream for the evening, because I believe dinner has arrived. So that's going to be it. It's time. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, as always, to everyone who subscribes, everyone who follows, everyone who cheers, everyone who chats, and everyone who hangs out and lurks. It's a genuine thrill to stream for you each and every day, and I hope you have as much fun watching as I do playing. I will be back tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time here on twitch.tv/Wiggins, where we will be playing more Control, and we will actually get to progress the actual plot of the game and not just side quests, because I burned out a whole lot of side quests today. So I do hope you will tune in then and hang out and watch Control with me, and we'll find more Threshold Kids videos. Although I think there's only one more. I think there are only 5, but and now we have 4 of them. But anyhow, I had a great time this evening, so I hope you had a great time this evening too, and desire to return and have a great time tomorrow evening. In the meantime, if you want to follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/Matt_LRR, that's where I post tweets, and once a day that tweet will tell you that I've gone live here on Twitch. You can check out the VODs over at YouTube. The Control VODs begin going up on YouTube today, so that is important to recall. But if you have missed a previous episode of this stream, of Control on this stream, you'd like to catch up, the Control VODs are going live starting today. Additionally, if you're a subscriber here, you can join the Wiggins Community Discord by making sure that your Twitch account and your Discord account are linked in Discord's back end, where my server will appear to you as if by magic. And finally, if you would like, you can follow my film diary at letterboxd.com/Matt_LRR or my Instagram at Instagram.com/Wiggins_TV. That is it. That's all I've got for you this evening. Let's give a quick look to see who's online. Of course, it looks like Loading Ready Run is online, so let's throw to them. Why not? Everybody hop aboard this raid train, and I will see you back here tomorrow. Until then, so long.